Good evening, friends, and welcome to TBD, Workers and Resources. Yes, last time I never got around to finishing that off properly. But if left to its own devices, this is what would have happened to it. We can see the population here starts going down at about. Well, it started going down a long time ago, actually. But yeah, this is what it's not going well. It is not going great at all. So it's good that this is only fake. Or fake. Well, it was a simulation, you know. It's what we do here. It's Soviet simulation. Marxist-Leninism simulation. Anyway, the culprit is found. It's right here in front of us. It is. Yes, yes, I'm just going to make sure that everything is completely as it should be. I think so. Except for the thing being quiet as hell. That's how it's supposed to be. The reason for it being quiet is that around here things are not doing so great, you know. Pause, not pause, doesn't matter. The thing is, this train is the culprit. It wants to get into the same place as this train. Yes. What should we do? Should we send this out? Yes, we should. However, we could leave it because this hasn't been going on long enough that it is really a problem. Well, okay, it is so soon to be okay, maybe we should get a bit more involved here. Yes. Anyway, first and foremost, your services aren't even required anymore, because what you did is you took food out of here and brought it over to sjön. Yeah. And sjön is more than self-sufficient when it comes to food production nowadays. It is a little bit of a ways away, especially if you don't take the most direct route. However, is it really here that we want to send this train? No, we want to send this train to the depot area. Of course we do. Yes, we're always so efficient here at the Dr. Pluring. Soviet resources things. Absolutely. Well, yes, you are covered. I think that we keep covers in here, yes. And that set you going. Maybe. You need to think a bit about it, yes. Of how to find your way. How do you find your way there? I would think that you'd go around. Yeah, you have to turn around basically, and I think you'd go around the lake and then go back the way you came, and then into here. Yes, something like that. It ought to do. Now there was a knock-on effect, of course. Yes, level crossings here. Because you think the only town so far, I think I didn't look that close, but I think it is only this town that is affected. Sjön is up to 18,111 people. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Yes, Katincha, 1,600, that's not great. No. And the irony is, of course, as always, yes, we have all the resources we need. It's right there. Food, plenty. How much is in the shop? None. One can really wonder why it's a problem to bring things from here to there when there's, yes, the traffic problem was over here. What were they doing or trying to do over here? I don't know. This is a really terrible place for a level crossing. But I don't know what I'd do without it, or how I'd do without it even. Oh. Could we? No, I don't think that we could get up tall enough, you know. Okay, and apparently the fuel situation has gotten pretty bad since vehicles are going directly to the train diesel station to fuel up. On the 23rd of November. That's why did you mention? Yes, because it always starts snowing on the 23rd of November here. And I wonder if it is the same for everyone, or if it is just, if it gets, you know, with when the world is created, the weather pattern is set, or if it is set. I suppose it transitions to winter on the 23rd of November. That's how it is. And we'll see where it goes with the seasons. I mean, yes, I would really like some a bit more realism to so since we're having seasons and weather and things anyway. Yes, you know, you get mild winters, you get harsh winters, and so on, and you know, quite often the snow melts away a few times and then it falls again and so on. This is sort of the perfect winter, really. These sort of winters never happen. You know, when it starts snowing, it snows. Yes, it's a reasonable time for it to start snowing. But you know, the snow that falls in November will not be the same snow that is still there in February. It will have melted probably about 2 days after that you have shoveled it all out of the driveway or whatever you need to do. Yes. About 2 hours after you're done that, there will be a turn in the weather and it will be, you know, above freezing, and it will melt away and become slush and mud and just terrible stuff. Yes, and the other knock-on effect, of course, is that no workers made it here neither. That's really bad. So that's why this town is sort of dying a little bit. Yes. There should be... the grain train is just arriving. I wonder if... No, we don't have enough people in here. Then... could you skip this place? I'm not sure. I think you could skip it. Go down there, maybe. How much food? 67 tons of food, yes. Go down there, unload what you can, and come back here and we will see if we won't have this town fixed until then. Yes, we really should have an alternative to the level crossing. I even have one more here. Yes, and this is where they get their meat. Yes. What are you doing here? And what are you... mechanical components. Oh yeah, you want to go in here, okay. Prefab panels, you also want to go in here, but the food train is moving out. Didn't I tell you to go to Chemisterna? Yes. I mean, I would have taken the other route. You know, the thing that is... Well, fine. You take this route. There's a lot more traffic that route than the other way. There would be green lights all the way, you know. It's maybe 2 kilometers further. But you won't have to stop at all. Anyway, this place, yes, it is lost, unfortunately. I don't think that, yes, it's locked up in this situation too, where, you know, they can't work because there's no kindergarten, so there's no one working at the kindergarten. However, there are plenty of spaces available here. It is extremely cold, though. Yeah, we're going to have to move people in here in either case. Yes, because it is beyond saving, really. No, it's not beyond saving. The fact is that the quicker we get people in here. How many 80 adults, children do we have? 356. No, this is not a town that we're taking them from. I think that we're actually taking them from Sjön. The 600. Okay. Where are they all hiding then? Because they were supposedly have 4,500 of them. Now, on second thought, we're not taking them from Sjön, because Sjön will we will continue to expand, build more there, and instead of randomly moving citizens in, we could, there is now no one left in Kazinshad. It was 1,500 when we loaded up here. Now yes, they are dying or leaving. Quite likely leaving rather than dying. So we can look into the demographics if you want to. Here, culture capital, you had 700, and chemists, you have 500. Yes, you will both contribute then to this. Yeah, so we take one building on this side of town and one on this side. What's this? Yes, great. Thank you so much. Yes, that will be all, and then we go to culture capital, which is very far away. Here we go. Low culture capital. It was a long time ago. You don't seem to take care of your streets here in winter time, which is really appropriate considering that you are the culture capital. I forgot about that. Cheers. Yes, excuse me for leaving last installment hanging like that. It was not my intention, but I actually got really tired, and I actually also got myself a really good night's sleep, which was really needed. Yes. So I hope you forgive. Yes, we should find a few buildings here that would be a good options to extract people from. And also here we should preferably do two sides of town. This is one side of the town. This is another side of the town, but we're going to need more people than this. Yes, people. What? Haven't you? Did I forget about this? God damn it. We need to build this railroad. Hello? Yes, okay, now we're getting into... You can do it. It's a very long, it is a ways, little bit of a ways for you to travel, but please. You'll do fine. Yes, fetching, grabbing more people. That was culture capital. We will always have a few out of here too. Yes, you might think you have a lake view there, but you actually no, you're not getting a lake. We're not moving you to Sjön. We're moving you to Kazinshad. There is no lake in Kazinshad, I'm afraid. Yeah, sure, you follow Chevo, you can contribute a bit as well, and allvaret, definitely. Misterna down there, should we get any of the drunks from Sollefteå here? I don't know. I think Sollefteå is a bit special. They are better left to their own devices down here. There is no one in the pub. But yes, you are completely drunk, all of you. Very good. Not you though. You no percent. Everyone else though, about pretty high. Yes. No, Sollefteå is special. They will be left to their own devices, and so on. What about Antasino? Should we grab a few people out of there? Maybe. If we we certainly have. I will take that one. As you know, because if Katzincha here, when that town dies, as it currently stands, the half the land dies, that town will die, and that town will die, which is culture capital and Chemisterna. So historically, the two largest towns, which is now dwarfed by the metropolitan area around the lake. Yes, we take a few. We can take the poor people living in this terrible, awful building. Yes, you will definitely get better. Molna. We almost skipped over Molna. How is Molna doing? Molna, actually, also we can take a few people out of. Is this enough? Have we forgotten about any towns? Yes, we have forgotten about one town. There is one more town. Weren't you here before? I think I was, but we're here again. Jotahiti, there we go. That's all of that. Now we're going over to Katzincha. De saliga. Yes, de saliga has to the most hardened people in the land. They should be very well cut out for this. Okay, so how are things here now? Okay, it is completely awful and doomed and terrible. De saliga Jotahiti Ampere House. Yes, the architecture will be very familiar for you. It might even be that your flat looks exactly identical to the one that you came from. And I wonder how this actually happens. Do they just wake up one day in a different place? Yes, I don't suppose the movers come, really. And they don't, I don't know if they have any. Well, they have the radios and televisions and other electronics as belongings. Yes, there really isn't another way to do this than just to click away. And this one had 300 people in it, okay, yeah. I think we can close that down so we don't take any more people out of Sajovden. Hansasino, yes. Meanwhile, 2,500 we have gotten you up to. That's nowhere near enough. Although we don't know how many of those are actual productive age workers and things, because maybe not all of these people that we bring in here will be people with families and such. They might actually be adults living with their parents. And they will only be, one here. The productive age worker and the other various related personages. No, that's not how I say it. And I can't say it. Are not included. Allvaret. Yeah, we can bring in a few people from Allvaret too. Yes, and it is going to be rather bad here for starters, you know, because until you manage to get a few people in here, for example, it is going to be really damned cold. So I would suggest you get down to the bus platform. You are at the bus platform. And I would suggest that the buses are also doing their thing. Okay, maybe we can finally get to see one of these running at full tilt. Because it ought to, right, as long as we get enough people in. We are so far behind now on the heating. Yes, do you think that's enough people to... I don't know. It might be. No degrees. Yes, we should eventually then, as this starts working. Yes. But where is that bus? Come on. How slow are you going? Pretty damn slow. Is this really working? Are you... I don't know. Well, this we haven't managed to plow, so okay. Anyway, now finally we'll get some workers for the heating plant here. It won't be enough for what we currently need. Maybe we'll see how many. All of you who went there, you would have been better off going in here. But yes, this is the downside of my system with the double bus stop system. Okay, that's it. Let's go and have a look over here. We should see the entire town thaw out, hopefully. Yeah, slowly but surely. Hopefully, surely, as well. So, what can we learn from this? Well, don't have too many trains trying to get into the same place and not have an ability for other trains to pass by. Yes, easy to say at a point like this. Can't really do much about that now, can we? No, we're stuck with what we got. So as long as we limit us to this train, we'll be fine. And you should set off to Culture Capital pretty soon. I would like you to do. Yeah, and you know, another thing that would have fixed this was if if there would have been an alternative, for example. Yes, we have the grain storage. It's right there, but the only right there, yeah. But the only way that I can get stuff in from there currently is on the railroad, which is why everything stopped. You know, because the train was waiting until loaded, which is what it does. It's still quite cold, I would think. The interior temperature is pretty much the outside temperature. No, it's a lot. Yes, it's better. It's 10 degrees warmer inside than outside. Which is a good thing. All things considered, and I think that the wind doesn't blow straight through. They have some insulation, but it doesn't seem like it because they instantly leave if you don't. Anyway, yes. If I would have had a backup distribution here to supply the warehouse here with crops, a road-based distribution. And I think a distribution office would be a very good thing, such as this one, which is empty and ready to receive. Now this thing is moving. Let's look at the temperatures now then. Are they rising quicker? I don't know. They ought to. So 22 workers is apparently enough to get this up to 80% capacity. I mean, how many? It really doesn't make any sense, this, if you think about it. But then this is how the game works. But still, I like to go off on these things. This is a bitumen-powered power plant. You need as many people as it takes to run it. The output to the office, how much bitumen you pump into the burners, basically. It doesn't really change the amount of workers needed. It's about the same amount of people that you need. Anyway, but that's how the game works, and it makes sense for the stock. I mean, the only way that the game provides out of the box, so to speak, yes, that 3 Division provides, yes, for heating is the coal-based stuff, yes, heating plant, burning coal. And of course, there it makes sense, because you certainly need more workers, since it is coal, it is an aggregate rather than a liquid that we're burning. And I suppose that those ratios aren't really tweakable, this many workers produces this much heat, something combined fuel consumption. I don't know how it works. I'm not a modder nor a community content provider as such, but I have done a lot of research into the performance issues here lately. And the thing is that you're screwed, more or less. We're looking for covered things. Or we have to learn to let go in time. Because it doesn't get any easier. The more attached, the more you build, the more attached you get. Here. Should this distribution office have anything else than covered things to deal with? Maybe not. I think we'll start with this. Yes, we'll start with this. This is a good starter kit, I would think, for them. And the thing that we can do here is to tell or ask this road-based distribution office to keep this at 30% or something, to keep the warehouse, which is this way, which is this warehouse, which doesn't have a road cargo station, but it's all fine. You unload. Yes. And yes, 30%, very good. That's what you keep it at, okay? You load from here, which neither has a road cargo station. No, it's a train thing. Grain storage, load. Indeed. Yes, so if the train is prevented from coming, you should still get some grain. And also, if the train is not sufficient, we could have a longer train maybe. We could not have more than one train, though. No. Although I think it is usually quite sufficient, this one train, to do this. It is a bit behind schedule now. Yes. How much food have you gotten? I think that we need to send you. Yes, they have 1 ton left in the warehouses, so we need to send you now. Yes. How much do they have down here? Sarakova, they have 43 tons. That will last them a long time. And Chemisten has 192 tons. Very good. We are caught up on things there. Very good. That ought to fix that. I think I might need to wait until those arrive, the trucks, so that I can actually specify that grain. Not that there is anything else available there to load, but you never know what it gets up to. If left to its own devices, we want to try and be as clear as possible with our instructions to the Soviet simulator. Of course. Anyway. Yes, anyway. Yes, anyway. Yes, anyway, nothing, because there are problems here. It's not now, but in the night time there are problems here. I would think that there is one substation that is a bit overloaded, maybe. Yes. Total wattage of connected buildings is 10 megawatts. Okay. Yes. How many more of these do we have around here? Power transformer. None. We have this one. And it is also... What is it? Haven't I already tried and fixed this? Yes, you see, the wire I'm following here, I believe, goes to the transformer. Yes, it does. Right. Yes, it goes into there, then it goes into the transformer. Let's see here now. First, there's lots of stuff. We find this is the first switch after the transform. No, it cannot be. Oh, you see, it already has broken apart here. Or it can be. Yes, the thing. Yes, I think I'm feeding this from 2 directions, aren't I? Yes, I was supposed to remove one of these, because this one eventually ends up at another transformer. This is a different circuit. Yes, it is. So we want to do 2 things with the electricity here. This wire we're going to remove. Like so. Uh, 1 megawatt. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. And I wonder out here how much is actually being pulled through this. So we need to follow it. It goes directly to a transformer. So it ought to be good. Here, 0.6 megawatts. Okay, that's plenty of headroom. Then what we'll do is the wire that we already had here. Wire. Power line. Or some such. That we already had here. We shall reuse and put in another substation. About there or something. Yeah. There we go. And no one should be without electricity because of this. It is an unharmful thing that we're doing. Is it not? I think so. How are we doing on this here then? Not good enough, I think. Yes, you are 70 degrees. If you look at this, 24 degrees in the stock buildings. Very good. We're absolutely keeping up with the heat. Even in more remote areas. Well, down here, 17 degrees. Yes, you're not complaining, and you shouldn't be. But it is a bit on the fringe or on the edge of what we want to. We only want the best, of course. And of course, yes, also the only way is to even more pipes will need for that. Yes, distribution office, has the trucks arrived yet? No, they have not. Okay. I'm going to need to take a little break here, but we will be back very soon. And we're back. That was not a long one, that was a short one. Are we finished moving people around? It depends a bit. Okay, 86,000, it was up to 892 or something. Yes. Not great. Or is anyone else unhappy? Thought it was only Katzinchad. Well, Katzinchad is usually a town of about 5,000. Everyone else is... I'd say everyone else is pretty much within their, reasonable limits and so on. TBD 258 apparently. Yes. Well, if this is ever going to be perpetual, things like that, we cannot be dependent on we cannot have single points of failure. No, there's a term for this, Christian is quite an established thing. Single points of failure is not what we can have if we want it to be reliable. If we want it to be reliable, then we need to take out as many single points of failure as we can. What's this? Tåg, space for vehicles, containers. Okay, yes, that's where the trucks were. That's correct. And now I did close down the window with the people. No, with the distribution office. That I maybe had some work left to do on. Do you think they'll figure it out? Should we leave it to chance or should we fix it? Well, it's not very interesting to fix it. No, but I won't remember why. I will find this later then and ask why is this not set to load grain specifically, and forgotten that it was supposed to be an experiment. That's pretty much how it's likely to go. Also, why? Yes, you lost access to the thing there. I really should build a bridge or something. To have them avoid. I mean, if this game wasn't quite so set in its ways on where it wants to place the bridge pillars, because it is completely non-dynamic when it comes to that. It's just this is the spacing that you're getting for your bridge pillars, and that's what we have on offer here. That's simply it. So we can't do this, regrettably. Otherwise, that would have been pretty cool to have a break. Well, we could do it if we destroyed all of the town, maybe. You think so? You can actually build bridges in increments. Not that you want to, but you can. But this is not the Dr. Pluring recommended way of building bridges. As we still need you to go up quite a bit, and you won't go further up than that. So, no. Yeah, it overlaps, you don't say. I would never have guessed. Cancel. Where are the trucks? They really should be... They have arrived. Good. Yes. Kazincha warehouse. Their load crops. Oh, I can't even click it. Oh, well, good thing we made sure then. Yes, Kazinchad. Can you be bothered to work in here? Yes, apparently you can. Very good. We actually have 1,662 productive age workers and a few babies and a few children. As if we look, for example, at this house, they ought to have quite a low average age, and they do. And there are still plenty of houses here. Which, we don't need to fill it up any more than what we already have. It's enough now that it will rebounce. But you know, these were completely filled. How many had the chance or choose to leave until we got things straightened out? A few here and there, but not too many. They must have liked the looks of this place after all, you know. It's got lots of things going for it. Doesn't it? Yes, it does. Okay. Yes, you know, what we're focusing on is sjön. Lake. The bitumen heating plant here, it's all right now. Yes, order is restored, and so on, which is very good. And what we need to do is, there are two things on the agenda to get, yes, population above 100,000 and the game running in perpetuity. Yes, that's the goal that we're currently going for. Yes, when we have that, then I will stop. Okay? Yes. And the population was up to over 93,000 or something, I think, wasn't it? It was last year. We can still look in the stats history here. Last year, 92,160. That's 92,161. Yes, that's the top notation that we have there. We're not that far from 100,000, but it broke down. So no, it didn't work. And also, this place is getting, less and less for each year that passes. It certainly is. Do we dare have a look at this economy and trade? Yes. Oh, it's a new year. Yes, of course we should look at domestic production and consumption for last year. Yes. We produced 31 kilotons of crops, which is pretty close to what I think that is what we usually do. 31, 30, 32, some years and so on. It is in that region. Last time I looked at this, we were off by about 1 kiloton or 2 maybe of crops. Now we're off by 8, 9 or so. Yes. And we want even more. We're going to need, yes, and we want more population. We're going to need more fields, more farms, more farming equipment, more all of that sort of stuff. But I think that we have such a good, large cache there that is actually quite safe to continue building residential area, building this place out even further. Yeah. And then eventually getting to see, yes, we have. Is the other one ready too? You think? At the railway production line, do they have? They have a GP40 finished. Oh my word, that's lovely. We'll take that immediately here and throw it in one of these in there. That's a good idea, maybe. Yes, all of these, both of these, I should say, contain things that we should bring up to the central depot. Yes. That's good. Now you only have that in there, and that means that we can send you on a little journey. I could have sent you on the little journey beforehand, because you would certainly have had time to get there. But still, there are still 2,000 workdays remaining on this, so this thing will have time. Make it here and get this. At least this mod or community content train sets are a bit finicky. It seems that you have to get them in one go. Out of the, you see, they already here they look a bit screwed up. But I'm pretty confident that it will be possible to haul this out of here as one. It will assemble itself, so to speak, when we try and haul it out of here. But you cannot put them in a space like this, a space for vehicles, because then it will get screwed up and you won't be able to put it back together again. Somehow the vehicles factory is still managing to produce things. What are you building? An enormous amount of these. Now I get a bit stressed about this thing is spitting out vehicles all the time. Stop it. Instead. Yes, we can sell the excess and so on, but if we want money, we can make more money by exploiting the fact that the maximum price of a thing that you can buy in one go, I would think, then, such as a vehicle blueprint. The maximum price is 2 billion something, a 32-bit signed integer, yes. So we can go buying blueprints for things that are more expensive than that, and thereby adding quite a bit of money to the account. Or we could sail off the nuclear ships. Okay, it is night. It is not blinking on and off anymore. Very good. How is it doing? Is it, on the brink? It is on the brink, but it is also very... it has a good load on it, let's say. It has a real good load on it. Where does it go from here? I mean, it really would be fantastic if we could get some... You see, this is a bit much. Yes, that is because we're apparently running the industrial area here, and more things, maybe even, as the industrial area of the same thing then as we're running the thing down there. Yes, correct. Also, this is quite poorly placed. So, one thing that would be really good to do be to replace this. Yes, we shall replace this and reconfigure this a bit. And also that will also give us more space for the also important, what you call it, heating pipes. Yes, that has to come off the rather large heating plant. Yes. So this will be this will be a new connection to the transformer. Can we? Yes, we can. No, some other infrastructure was in the way. There you go. The transformer is somewhere over there. There is a high voltage line. Yes, it goes. There it is. Okay, do we want to be considerate about future development? Yes, this rail track is there. Yes, it has to be there. Yes. Okay, well then heat pipes might also want to come out of here. Let's not go anywhere near that thing then. Go there. Then I want to avoid having this in the way for future development, of course. So that's why I'm trying to get it in here. But now, okay, there's a bridge. Yes, that will be a problem because I don't think it will very much like going underneath the bridge. Oh, no, it won't. No, we'll have to take it back again. Mm-hmm. Should we look for the transformer and see if we're making any sort of sense? It would appear to be there. So actually we don't need to cross this road at all. Shouldn't. We neither need nor should. Yes, and this is the now this is for the residential bits. This thing, it comes directly off the transformer. It only goes here. 200 megawatts. That's what is it actually that is even using electricity here right now when it's when there is nothing really pumping or anything? I don't know. Oh, there is a train in there. I see. Okay, then I get it. Yes, there's a train in the station. I see. I didn't see it. It is unloading bitumen. That's why it's drawing in electricity right now. Yes, yes. Get to it. Yes, the point is that we're hooking this up to here rather than directly to the transformer, saving ourselves one connection on the transformer. Whereas now there is nothing. There is only when the train is in here, and then it draws a little bit. Yeah, about 2 kilowatts. 2 kilowatts. I could power that with my welding rig then. But yeah, I could. If it would accept 12 volts DC. I could power that with my welding rig. Almost. I don't think it runs off 12 volt DC, this and these pumps and things. Wherever the pumps are. Do we have pumps? No. Probably, and most certainly the process of the train loading and unloading would be a whole lot quicker if we would have put pumps on these pipes. But no, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. What are we doing out here again? Hooking up electricity. Yes, Yes, we're rebuilding gracefully and graciously, rebuilding the electricity grid slightly. Here, and yes, this one that currently goes by here and into the industrial area, and therefore sharing electricity with the industry here. Get this online there, and then it will all be nice. There comes the train set. Fantastic! You did manage to put it back together again, didn't you? Yes, you did. Lovely. Then we should have... How many trains can we really put on this? Yeah, about as many as we have stations, at least. I don't know. The thing is that we need a place to store all the workers, because they always get priority on the train, and then students, and then lastly passengers, which is a bit. Yes, it makes some sense, but here, since we only have one place to shop for 18,000 people, yes, there's only one shopping center for 18,000 people here. It's kind of important, you know, that the passengers can get on the train. Yes, it is very important, in fact. So if you look at this one, how is that? Yes, 760 workers, 100 passengers, and 12 students. Do you move it along? Well, I wonder about this though. Yes, we have used a lot of grain or crops recently here for doing this. How have you managed to get one cow in here? Isn't the slaughterhouse? They don't have any livestock, they say. Really? That's so. I think that we can actually decrease the number of workers. Does it matter? No. We could increase it to maximum to use workers. Yes, increase it to maximum. So that when we do get a bit of crops in, it will be a really quick job of turning those crops into meat. Since apparently the cows grow quicker if the more people we have around, or something. I don't know quite how it works, but that seems to be how it is. It seems to be waiting quite a while there. Yes, the game is not on pause. No, why aren't you moving? Because it first unloads all the workers and then it loads all the workers back again or something. I don't know. It unloaded a whole lot of workers anyway, and now it's loaded back up. At this place, it is forced to unload. Good. Very good. Yes. Now, since this isn't connected anymore, we could we could have some workers in here too. It may provide heat for the local things here. All of these are connected, right? That need to be the hospital and the fire station is all that needs to be. Yeah. house does not need to be heated. No. No, neither a livestock farm. That makes some sense. If especially if we're running it at full. Yeah. Okay, can we let the last train go? Yes, we can. This seems like a good time to do it. You are now burning quite a bit of bitumen. There, you're running at 100% for some reason. Yes, you're heating up your own 3,000 cubic meters of water. God damn it, that's a lot of water to get to 90 to 90 degrees in that amount of time. Yes, you would have to burn quite a bit of bitumen to do that. I wonder if this all works out. It ought to. I mean, that's probably the simplest way to accomplish it. It can produce 600 gigajoules of heat per work day. Yes, and we have 3,000 cubic meters of water to get to, what is it, 90 something degrees Celsius. Yes, maths and so on. We can assume almost a 100% efficiency here. It won't be, but maybe they have assumed it, since it is a heating plant and not a power plant. And that considered, if one were to do the calculations here, is this right compared to the... Oh, let's not get that deep into... I've been deep enough into computer hardware recently and that sort of stuff. Recently, yes. A bit off the deep end. But it's so frustrating, because you see, no, the game is not running great at all. We can demonstrate, since I paid for this damn thing. Damn thing is pretty nice, actually. It is not bad at all, this FPS mod. What was it, $10? It wasn't that expensive neither, actually. And you can customize to your heart's content. But yes, they claim very boldly that no performance loss occurs. Well, it might not on a CPU with a bit more cores available, maybe, but it's not like we're using it. Yes, and this is a bit interesting, because I've measured the power usage at the wall. So if the CPU draws about 40 watts and the GPU about yes, it varies, but yes, there we go, 70 watts to look at the smoke from the thing here. Very nice. Can we do anything worse to the GPU? No, it is bottlenecked by other things. Yes, it doesn't get any better because you're looking at it, you know. Now you get even more aware of just how bad this is. And you know, my best guesstimate is that throwing more hardware at this wouldn't help a whole lot. I mean, I've thought about this now for a week or two or more, and tested various things here too. And considering how little difference it made Yes, I haven't had access haven't had access to anything newer than this CPU-wise, and it is extremely old. Yes, but no, I still don't think that it will make that huge difference, because it's when you get to this point, it's simply it doesn't work. Basically, you break the game, or you're supposed to maybe you're supposed to have won the game by now. Or lost, I don't know what you'd call it. Oh, yeah, anyway, about this, it's a bit interesting that we can see, because both the CPU and the GPU is telling us exactly how much it's using. Well, at least what itself imagines or thinks that it's using, yes. Both the GPU and the CPU. And we get a total of about 90 watts, maybe. Peaking out about 100 or so. And at the wall, this machine under these similar circumstances, I don't have the exact figure right now, but somewhere around 150 watts. So that's for your losses in your power supply. We're going to lose something, and then all other things that isn't the CPU or GPU, RAM, solid state drive doesn't really draw that much power when it's idling. Now does it? No. It is some. But I don't know, it should be that much. But yeah, the other stuff adds up to about 50 watts then. That's some sort of... Should we be building things maybe? That will get workers off the train. But it is a very, very short way of... yes, it is like the CEO of Nokia said many years ago, when asked about switching to Android instead of their own whatever they were on then, Symbian or whatever it was, or if they had their own Linux thing they were trying out, that no, they had they still were on their Symbian thing. Yes, going to Android would be like peeing in your pants when you're cold. Was for the moment it would get you a little bit warmer, but then you would freeze. I don't know, doesn't Nokia produce Android phones nowadays? But they don't all, their market share isn't really what it was back then, neither. Yes, and the point is that if we plonk down a whole lot of, we plan in a whole lot of buildings here, yes, we will get workers off the train, because they will go to the work site of the building, provided it is in range of the bus platform, which there has to be for everything to work. But then that will allow for more workers to live here in the slightly longer run, 15 workers will have a job. 24 workers can't work because there's no kindergarten. Okay. I think we have kindergarten here, but it's probably a little bit too far away then. Yes, it is way too far away. We haven't built them a single connection here over the railroad. There you go. Use with care and so on. But bitumen heating plant is running quite okay. Apparently it reaches all the way out there. I see. No, then we're going to shut this down again. Yeah, and we have heat exchangers for these, and they are supposed to be ran off the nuclear heating plant. Yes. How much of this stuff does this actually consume? 0.06 tons per workday at maximum consumption. And you then, come on, yes, 0.08 tons of nuclear fuel per workday is your maximum consumption. Yes, now we will have to bring out the maths and the calculator here to see if it all makes sense. Then should we do that? I don't think I'm capable, but we need to convert gigajoules to kilowatt hours. They are sort of the same thing. 1 gigajoule is in fact 277.78 kilowatt hours. And where were we going with that then? Yeah, to see if the modder here, or the author, I should say, of the double unit nuclear heating plant has made the same, or is using the nuclear fuel as efficiently as the stock twin reactor nuclear power plant does. How do we do that then? There are a few steps of calculations involved here. First of all, we need to get, the maximum. No, I don't want to upgrade a MacBook right now. Thank you. Pardon me. Your maximum amount, your maximum consumption, production per work day, is 9,360 megawatt hours of electricity. So, 9,360. First of all, calculator, yes. 9,360 megawatt hours per workday, yes, of electricity. So the thermal rating then for this nuclear reaction that takes place here, we only get about a third out in electricity. So it's at least, to be generous, then we'll say that it is 3 times this. So times 3, yes, that's the thermal output of this thing, times 3. So the thermal output is maximum thermal output per workday. Yes, it would be making a bit more sense to use the instantaneous, the momentum numbers, instantaneous numbers, but we have to do it this way to get comparable results, I think. Oh, anyway, your maximum yes, if you are going to produce your maximum amount of electricity per workday, yes, you will need to generate 28,080 megawatt hours of heat. Yes, that's how it is. So that how many gigajoules are that then? Megawatt hours to gigajoules, please. Convert megawatt hour to gigajoule. Yes. Convert that number to gigajoule. Okay, so that is 101,088 gigajoules apparently. Yes. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get to some useful conclusion here, but we shall see. Because I have the feeling that maybe the double unit nuclear heating plant is extremely inefficient at using the nuclear fuel and turning that into heat. Maybe. Or I'm jumping to conclusions here. We shall see if I am. So, in a workday, the twin reactor nuclear power plant, stock one, would then 0.08 tons of nuclear fuel produce 101,088 gigajoules of heat. Yes, it would. So, and yes, I mean, it's nowhere near, is it? No. I don't even have to. I was thinking I would have to go the route of making out how much fuel does it take to do that thing. But no, there is no. It is not necessary because we know, yes, in a given workday here, they would generate about 101,000 gigajoules of heat, of energy. Yes, yes. We could have just as well have turned that into hot water or something. But the heating plant, yes, heating plant out here, for 0.06 tons of nuclear fuel, it generates 2040 gigajoules of heat. Okay, so if we don't care about that it uses maximum 0.06 tons, but just compare the maximum outputs, if we then I suppose we have to divide one of those numbers by the other, but I don't know which one, by which one, which order to do it in. So we'll first try and dividing 2040 by 101,088. Yeah, so it's about 2% as efficient then at fission and using the heat created from fission. Yeah, I think so. 2%. This is a bloody rip off this nuclear heating plant. Yes. You should not be using anywhere near this amount of fuel to generate that amount of hot water. That's a bit disappointing, actually. Wait a minute, did I get the decimal points wrong here? Maybe. No, I didn't. Because 2040 gigajoules of heat, maximum production per workday, divided by 101,088 gigajoules of heat, which is the maximum production per workday for the twin reactor nuclear power plant heat equivalent. Which it would have to do that. To produce that much electricity, give or take. That is equals 0.02018 and so on. So yes, it is 2% as efficient as the power plant. That's very disappointing. It means that we're going to use a whole... You know what that also means? Almost means, or does it mean, that it would be more economical to use electrical heating for this? Could we even do that? Could we produce this? I don't know. No, you see, I don't think that this makes sense all the way through here in the simulation, because this then, if this is true, which it might not be, I've probably made a terrible miscalculation somewhere. I know very little of any of these things. I'm just speculating as always, That's what I do here. Anyway, yes, if that thing... Yes, if it is only 2%, no, but you have to, right, we have to go back because we have to see look at the electricity. So screw it then. Yes, that makes it easier to calculate this. Because then we just go back one step and we have the 9,360 megawatt hours, which it was what that does in one day. What would that then be in gigajoules, please? 9,360 megawatt hours to gigajoules. That's 33,696 gigajoules. That would have been an easier way to do this calculation. Because already here we can see that it is way off. If we were to take this electricity that this outputs then and just run it through a resistor submerged in water and heating water, yes, then we would get the equivalent number here. It would read 33,696. Yes. Give or take. So this is, I don't know what it does with the nuclear fuel, but it is using it in an extremely inefficient way. Yes. Yes, it is. I also wonder a little bit about these things, when it comes to, because we have these heating plants here. Electric heating plants. Does this make any sense? This was, yes, if you, author of this, I don't know who did it, but can you use one of these calculators to convert, or is that maybe not up to you? Is that game? No, that has to be up to you. 420 megawatt hours is how many gigajoules? That is 1,512 gigajoules of heat. This doesn't make any sense. It is way off. They have made these numbers up. No wonder that my attempt at heating the land, the country with electricity failed, even though I had the twin reactor nuclear power plant and a whole lot less to heat than we do now. If you would have made this correct, then it should have worked. God damn it. Not great, but no wonder that it was so off then, because again, yes, you use 420 megawatt hours to produce 60 gigajoules of heat. What the hell do you do with the remainder? How much? Yes, the 1,512 minus 60. The remainder, 1,552 gigajoules. The 1,452, sorry, gigajoules. What do you do with that? Where do you put that? Law of thermodynamics here. What do you do with that energy? Please explain to me. This game should come with a warning label. If you have autistic tendencies, please avoid for your own good and everyone's good, maybe. Okay, so regardless of whether this game should come with a health warning and if it should only be directed to certain groups of people or not, aside, this thing is terrible. It is wasting nuclear fuel and producing nuclear waste for absolutely no good reason whatsoever. And I wonder what more implications this has, If we okay, yes. Since we apparently ended up in trying to deconstruct the energy system in Soviet and Resources Republic here. Deconstructing the energy. It's something like that. Deconstructing the energy. That we'll have to do. 58. Constructing the energy. Yes, I have to do the production and as much of post-production at the same time, because otherwise it gets completely impossible. This place. Yes. If we compare this should be a good comparison too. Try and do the same thing for coal. Right? But here it is rather different, because for 21 tons of coal, yes, it can produce 1400 megawatt hours of electricity, whilst the heating plant for 8.4 tons of coal can produce 210 gigajoules of heat. I think I should do I have Excel on this? I don't. Apple, what do you call it? Numbers. Do I have that? Yes, I do. No, it is. Apparently, I have it in the App Store. Yes, thank you so much. How long will that take to install? No, you need a Mac OS version 10.15 or later, but Apple, you fucking assholes. You have become a shit company. I am not going to limit my language when it comes to this. How can you destroy such a decent brand? Always been overpriced, but at least the stuff that was good. This is bullshit, this. So I can't install a legacy version of Numbers because I am one major version behind of your precious OS X here. OS Mojave, yes, one version behind High Sierra, whatever the latest is called. It's 10.15, yes. What the hell, screw you. I am disappointed in you, Apple. You have been disappointing for many years now, and if there was a better alternative, I would say screw you and your overpriced piece of crap which doesn't even have a USB port. Nowadays. God damn it. And you had the best invention in the world, this. Yeah, it wasn't hearable, but maybe the electrical noise would be picked up, yes. This can be heard. You know what that is? That's a brilliant invention. Magsafe. Yes, it means that you can trip over the power cable for your laptop without any worries in the world whatsoever. And it also means that you can leave the power cable connected when you're using your laptop on your lap, because it's not a brittle little thing that will break. And if you put it on an angle, it will simply loose, and then you hook it back up again. It's brilliant. Why the hell aren't you using that instead? No, USB-C. Yes, that is really sturdy. Really sturdy. That's going to last a long time. Yes. My oldest MacBook Pro in operation is from 2011. Yes, and I also have a 2019. I don't think that will last until 2027 or 2026. No, I think that will last to about 2022, maybe, if I'm lucky with it. Anyway, Excel. Yes, if we're going to calculate the thing, yeah, I have here. I have managed to get access to Excel, in the meantime, things aren't going too badly, are they? This year, we should have been increasing in population, I would hope. I think we are. It's 7,000. We started at 86. Yes, we don't increase quickly in winter. No. Okay, we need to get to the bottom of this. Let's see if the creator of this nuclear heating plant either did a conscious decision of being extremely inefficient with the fuel, or just pull the number out of the air, and it makes absolutely no sense if you compare it to the stock nuclear power plant. I don't know. Maybe I should make my own nuclear heating plant instead of complaining. Yes, maybe I should, but I should also replant a few trees here, since there is no. And yes, there is some wood in the forest, but still, we should definitely. Are you taking? I don't think so. Here you are. It might be too steep or something. I can't plant trees where it is too steep. Click it, click. Yes. Trees. There we go. Now we have planted trees. Now we shall do the calculation. Then, if tree division has done this somewhat right, when calculating how much coal it takes to make heat in comparison to electricity, and I suppose the baseline, we're going from is their own. How they did this from the start, converting coal into electricity. Okay, so how the hell do we break this problem down then? I'm not very good at this, It's going to be difficult. Well, yes, as you said, we know the consumption of both things. We completely disregard the worker aspect. Apparently, it's interesting that the heating plant requires 30 workers. Yes, to produce 210 gigajoules of heat, whilst the power plant requires 20 workers and can use 24 tons of coal. It ought to be a whole lot more complicated, since you're not only heating water, you're also turning it into steam and spinning turbines and generating electricity to a specified thing. Lots of stuff. Considering that the heating plant seems to require quite a few workers. I suppose they only have, they don't even have shovels to get the coal into the boiler. They have to do it completely by hand. Okay, so it's not looking great so far, and we haven't started crunching any numbers yet. Now, I think that we could actually be looking. I need these two around, yes. And there are plenty of trains going by here. If we take you, for example, you're a bitumen train. You're going to the northern lake. Excellent. We will ride you along here in spring, whilst I try and figure out this. And I still haven't started. No, I've loaded up Excel. It's a blank spreadsheet here staring at me, saying that now what then? You thought you were going to do this? I don't think so. Sort of outside. You're better off, talking about Magsafe connectors and how they are better. Yes, I mean the USB-C thing is excellent. Don't get me wrong. It is very good. very versatile. And it's kind of both scary and fascinating and cool that you can transfer, what is it currently, 10 gigabits whilst simultaneously through the same cable, delivering 100 watts of power. Yes, that is quite impressive. That is quite cool. But if you trip over a cable like that is hooked up to your laptop, that can't be hooked up with a Magsafe connector that you can just pull out, like that. That has to be hooked up a bit more precise. Yes. So, well, while it is good and universal and everything, I think that these connectors will wear out in time, and I don't even dare leave the thing, the new MacBook plugged in when using it as a laptop, because of that thing, heavy cable hanging on that brittle connector. No, some solder is going to let loose on some connector there, and then I lose, and best scenario, lose that USB-C port. Worst case scenario, I lose both. Yes, all two of them on that side of the computer, and I only have the ones on the other side. Maybe they break too because of some reason. Yes, they short out some pin with something. Yes, they're 100 watts at, I believe it is 20 volts. Now that is a calculation I can certainly do, because P U over I, yeah, and you 100 watts at 20 volts. Yes, it's pretty easy, It's we have here. Let's see. Oh, it is not really necessary to do this in Excel. 5 amps. Yes. So if something were to happen there, yes, you right next to in this case, right next to the Thunderbolt 3 interface, yes, which is basically your PCI Express bus. Yes. What were to happen if we were to put, somehow, first of all, if we were to put 20 volts on the PCIe bus, I suppose it's rated for 12 volts at least on some pins, maybe. I don't know the PCIe Express standard, I don't build those things. But anyway, I don't imagine 20 volts are good for most pins there on the Thunderbolt 3 interface. This is anyway, and then somehow we could manage to pass. Yeah, it could short out through some chip in there or some pin in there. 5 amps. Straight ground, or not straight through ground, through an important chip, expensive important chip. And so we can't change that chip out. Even expensive chip, yes, expensive chip means $1.50 or something, $1.50. But you can't change that chip. No, maybe it's a few dollars more. But the point is that you can't change the chip. Oh, of course not, you can't. You need to replace the entire motherboard, or logic board as it's called on a Mac for some reason. Just this, the motherboard. Yes, you have to change the entire motherboard. Yes, and that's, if you're under warranty, I suppose you can do that, otherwise forget about it. Or try and find someone who wants to diagnose the problem and change that chip out, if he can get the chip. And if he has the skill to do it. Well, there is Luis Rossmann on YouTube, who certainly has the skill and ability and such. So they exist, and it's great that they can actually fix these things, and not just replace. Yes, throw out an entire logic board. Yes, in this case that means it has RAM, it has. The CPU is soldered on there along with the RAM, and all sorts of stuff that's still perfectly good, just because someone tripped over their power cable. And if it would have been a MacBook of just a few generations earlier, they would just have plugged the cable back in and thought, that's a really nifty thing, if they would even have had a thought about it. I think that sometimes when I trip over the cable anyway, that I'm really happy that I have that. Or happy for that. It's a great thing. Use it. God damn it, you have a patent on it and everything, which you even defend. And have that. There is plenty of space on the side of the computer, and you use an extremely small amount for 2 USB-C ports on one side and 2 USB-C ports on the other side, and a 3.5mm audio jack, which you put on the computer for some reason, but you took away from the phones many years ago. Have I gone long enough yet about this Apple rant? It's a fucking shit company, I'm telling you. It used to be good. The stuff used to be good. Overpriced, yes, but good. Yeah, great job, Tim Cook. You managed to destroy it. In how many years did it take? That was in when did Steve Jobs die? 2012? 2011, 2012? Something like that. There were of course products in the pipeline, so to speak. And actually, it didn't go south until 2015, 16. Wait a minute here. What is the model year of this thing that is recording the audio and everything, and the music machine, basically? Music machine, yes, the audio side of the production. It is from early 2015, yes, so 3 years. Because this is still great, even though it's gone a bit south from previous generations, but it is pretty good. Yes, it has USB ports. It has 2 Thunderbolt 2 ports, it has Magsafe, yes. It even has a SD card slot, an HDMI port. Imagine that on a MacBook that is 5 years old. Not 15, no, 5. Yes. But this is the last one. After this, it's only downhill. Although, yes, 2019, better than what we had in between there, because that is just junk. That keyboard, who the hell wants to type on that? That's terrible. And also doesn't work. So that doesn't really have a whole lot of things going for it. It breaks, and it is very bad to type on. But of course, the new one is it has an amazing screen. Yes, it has amazing sound. The built-in speakers. I mean, yes, it's still a laptop. You're only going to get so much fidelity out of a laptop, but for a laptop, it is quite impressive, actually. But I can feel the thing delaminating already, and it's how old is it? Since January. Yes, I've been using it since January, and I can feel it coming apart already. It's now what is it? What is it? It's October, is what it is. But this thing, this feels just about as solid as it did, for 5 years ago. This 2015 model. This is a bit dusty and dirty, but I could clean it up if I wanted to. I can even take the cover off and dust it out if I wanted to. Although this has, they have started to become assholes here, because it has the, non-standard screws. Yes. Just a few generations earlier, in 2011, 2012 there, the computer, they had standard Phillips head screws on them, and the computer even came with a booklet that told you this is how you put more RAM into your laptop. Yes, in an Apple MacBook Pro in 2011 and 2012, you got a booklet that told you how to add RAM to it. That would be quite a thick booklet today if you would like to add RAM to your MacBook. You can't unless you are, basically a motherboard making factory. Abouts. No, why use slots? No, solder, much better. What if a RAM stick breaks? Well, we have to throw the whole thing out. And also it forces the customers to buy the RAM from us, and they cannot buy, RAM for a third of the price on the regular market. No, they have to buy it from us when they buy the computer. That's a great way of squeezing our customers a bit. Because that's what Apple's becoming more and more. Yes, and of course, if you had never been, you could always have had this idea that that's what they've always been doing. Yeah, but still, it was worth it, and has been worth it from time to time to be an Apple customer. Nevertheless, even though they are squeezing their customers for every penny they've got, at least we got good stuff from those pennies, and not only pennies. Now, should we try and calculate this? Yes, but I feel a bit opinionated about this, and I bought a bit more in my comfort zone as well. Yes, because this I almost forgotten how to do it now. But if we start with the electrical rating, 1400 megawatt hours. Yeah, 1400 megawatt hours. How many gigajoules is that to begin with? 1400. So that's 5040. The power plant. But that's still at useful electricity. Yes, 5040. And we take that megawatt hours, or rather gigajoules of electricity. Then, yes, it's still valid. It's the same thing, basically. If that doesn't make any sense, I don't think I'm making sense, but try and bear with me, and maybe it will make sense in the end. We'll see. I'm not making any promises. To then get the thermal rating, yes, we take that times 3 again to get something, which is at least should be in the ballpark. Times 3, yeah. So that does 15,120 gigajoules of heat for 24 tons of coal. Okay, we need to get now we need to get the fuel into this equation too. Then and we'll leave the workers out, whatever it is they add here. I don't know what. No, we simply leave them out for clarity's sake. Yes, I think it's quite necessary to try and be as clear as possible here. Yes. Okay. Again, the thermal output then of the power plant for one workday is 15,120. To do that, you burn 24 tons of coal. Yes. As I'm going completely Asperger on this now, completely. We're figuring this out. We're getting to the bottom of if the heating thing makes any sense. Because this is quite important, the resource use, that this makes some sense in the universe that we're in. Or it isn't important at all, but one can think that it is. One can be of the opinion. Yes. we need to get the fuel into this equation. How the hell I'm so bad at maths, you know. Not really. But yes, to do that, you burned 24 tons of coal. So yes, we can simply do. Well, if we do how much coal it takes to make 1 gigajoule or something, or how many gigajoules, yes, it takes 24 tons to make 15,000 gigajoules of heat at the power plant. Okay. Yeah, so that should be a simple. That is a simple thing, isn't it? Yes. 24 ton coal. So that equals then, 15,120 divided by 24. Or the other way around. Yes, I would think that you'd have to do it the other way around if you want to know how much coal it takes to. Yes, so it takes 0.001587 tons of coal. Yes, that means that it takes 158 kilograms. Does it not? We use the computer just to be safe here. We take that, the previous number times 1,000. Yes. You didn't like that. That's because I made a silly thing. Sorry. There you go. 1.5 kilograms. So to make 1 gigajoule at the power plant of heat, yes, hot water is what we start off with at the nuclear power plant. Yes, and then we end up, with about 30% less of useful energy as electricity. About generalizations, but still something thereabouts. So okay, power plant. That was the power plant. Now the same thing then for the heating plant, which really is a whole lot simpler. It requires more workers. Yes. Does this really make sense? I don't know. But anyway, heating plant. Let's figure out how many kilograms of coal it requires to do 1 gigajoule of heat. The thermal rating here is 210 gigajoules. Right. And you for that you use 8.4 tons of coal. Yeah. And how did we get to that number? We did that time divided by that. Yes, we divide the amount of coal. It isn't that difficult really now, is it? No. We divide the amount of coal 11, yes, by the amount of heat we get out, which is that, yes. Okay. It isn't looking good so far, I can tell you that much. Let's. It isn't as bad as the nuclear heating plant, maybe, but it is still pretty awful. Maybe this is why the heating industry feels a bit too punishing and tasking. Anyway, we take then the number we had before, C12. That makes all sense. No, but it will times 1,000. Okay, so you need... God damn it, this is... Am I really... Yeah, I think I'm actually not too far off there. But at the power plant, it takes 1.5 kilograms of coal to make 1 gigajoule of heat. To make 1 gigajoule of heat, yes, I realize that that's not a valid sentence and not anywhere close. Either you know what I mean or you don't. And at the heating plant, it takes 40 kilograms of coal to get or make 1 gigajoule of heat. Make 1 gigajoule. I think as the definition is, I mean, how much heating a certain amount of water, a certain amount, 1 degree, is something or other. It is interchangeable, anyways. So again, what are you doing with all that coal? And or okay, we can try and correlate this to reality. Maybe. Energy density and such. How much energy is actually in coal? Have they gotten that sort of right? Tables of energy content. Antimatter. Yes, that's a lot of megajoules per kilogram. Yeah, that's... Yes, if we go back, it's diesel fuel. Now we're approaching, things that we're actually dealing with here. What was the unit here again? You said specific megajoules per kilogram. Yeah, okay. Coal. Yeah, it depends on what kind of coal. Say we have the finest anthracite available. 33 maximum. Yes, the finest anthracite, I said 33 megajoules per kilogram. What? I'm sorry, but this doesn't make any sense whatsoever then. Or does that energy density depends on the density? What is this? Yes, for perfect yes, this is, if you burn stuff, it is what they are showing here. Except for, yes, for combustion. It assumes the perfect combustion though, but still. So 1 kilogram of coal contains, 1 kilogram of coal contained 33 megajoules, we said. Verklighet, real world. 1 kilogram of coal contains 33 megajoules. Yes, megajoules of energy. Yes, not of heat, of energy. Yes, same thing. Not really same thing, but almost. Yes. 1 kilogram of coal contains 33 megajoules. Yes, and we have to turn that into gigajoules, and that is not difficult at all. Then we just take the number here, 33. Yes. And if you put an equal sign at the start, Excel understands that you want it to do stuff for you. Divide that by 1,000. And that is not that difficult neither, really. Yes, so then... right, we should maybe be looking at how much... Well, it's not that difficult then. 1 ton of coal. 1 ton of coal. That's that ought to then contain that times ton of coal. I don't know even what the hell are we on about here, and for how long has this been going on. Yes, now we're on the real world and trying to do a similar calculation. How is that going? I'm getting distracted. I'm losing my train of thought. Or maybe not getting distracted. I'm approaching the limits of what my mind is capable of. Maybe, yeah, might well be. Should we add in a bit of music to the mix here too? Yes, definitely. So, well, 33. Yeah, 1 ton of coal. Then, I suppose, contains the potential of all, in a very good circumstance, yes, the finest coal and the best combustion available. 33 gigajoules of heat. 1 ton of coal, okay. Interesting. I think we might find that the power plant isn't using anywhere near the amount of coal that it needs to, maybe. We shall see here how far off they are with the heating for the, because that ought to be quite simple to get right. If I can do it with Excel here with my limited things, and maybe I'm getting it completely wrong too. That's also a complete possibility, quite likely even. Anyway, yes, 33 gigajoules per ton of coal in the real world. Yes. If we then you use 8.4 tons, 8.4 tons per workday. Right. So if you were to burn 8.4 tons of coal in a workday, well, it doesn't really matter, or it does, but so yes, if you burn 8.4 tons of the finest coal available here in the real world, be 20, you get 277 gigajoules of heat. And what this produces is 210 gigajoules per heat. And I think, okay, so we are sort of in the ballpark. Yes, we are actually, because if we take down the, let's say we don't have the absolutely finest anthracite available, we might have, we don't go in on the train tunnel, we will crash, we will be stuck in there. I'm still in control, definitely. All the time. Yes, say that we don't have the finest anthracite. We have something. Say that it contains then 20. We changed what was 33 to 23 instead. I think that's a more average number. And then we get 210. Yes, so this is completely reasonable. The heating plant. The heating plant is completely reasonable, actually, in the amount of coal that it uses to make the hot water. I don't know if we want to go there and figure out then, because obviously there are quite different scales at work here if you want to produce electricity or if you want to produce hot water. Right, as the difference here in between, I mean so the question isn't where the heating plant loses all that, the difference of, as for 1 gigajoule, the power plant used 1.5 kilograms of coal, yeah, and for the heating, and at the heating plant they use 40 kilograms of coal. Yes, the difference between those numbers are what, and if you want to use that, what they call it. See, I'm not a mathematician, because this is obvious to a mathematician what to do here. I'm also trying to control the Soviet simulator and do lots of things simultaneously, and I am a man as well. So that's not the best of circumstances, maybe. But yeah, I think we're about to have done a lap on this. No, we're still on the way to. I don't know where we started really. Should we do? Why isn't the first person view is there? Yes. I think we can stay here. 26 tons of bitumen. That's not a lot. I would think that if you would have waited there, you would have gotten a bit more. Might be a reason for you not waiting there, because, for example, not be wanting to be blocking up the things too much, the railroad too much. No, but okay. So actually, the heating industry is pretty close to reality in the resource consumption. Pretty much, it's just the number that they choose for how good our coal is on average, and it sort of makes sense, I think. Yes. However, at the power plant. Yes, are you going back through the tunnel anytime soon? Or no, you shouldn't. You should be going. Yes, you're going up here, of course. All the new railroad. Yes, I just want to find out how off the electricity industry is then, rather than how inefficient the heating industry is, or one could say how extremely efficient the electricity generation is, maybe. Yes, the difference between 1.5 kilograms of coal for 1 gigajoule in the power plant, yes, and 40 kilograms of coal there. How much more is that? That's a lot more. That is like, yes, of course. Let's see here. We do this one. There's a great commentary and great content, video content here, as they call it. As always. But we do have pretty good workers and resources content. Maybe not at the greatest of frame rates, but it is pretty decent, this place. Do we dare go through this tunnel? What will happen now? It didn't go through a tunnel. It takes this track instead. It prefers this track, okay? I won't get involved. Which route it takes, except when I do, of course, get involved in the routings. Yes, I suppose the power plant is about 25 times too efficient. It has to use If I'm not completely off here then, if I'm not completely off, it has to use 25 times the amount of coal it currently uses if it were to operate at the same scale as the heating business does. Yes, that is maybe why the heating business feels a bit more difficult, and that it requires a whole lot of workers and a whole lot of stuff, a whole lot of coal and a whole lot of everything in relation to what you get out from it. But then no, right, we couldn't use the electric heating plants because they make absolutely no sense whatsoever. They were completely off. Because turning electricity back into heat, that's a 100% efficient process. Just right there when you're heating the water with the electricity. Yes, that's 100% efficient. Whilst if the end product you wanted was hot water, then you would have been much better off, putting the flame under that water, more or less, rather than first turning it into electricity. Yes, we've been through that. That whole process is about, on average, 30% efficient. Yes. And here it is off by a factor of 25 then. So it currently, the stock power plant currently can use 24 tons of coal per day. So if we were to see how much coal would we need to supply this, then if it would use the correct amount of coal, if we would call it that. What are you doing, train? I think it needs to refuel. And it had a thought and look. Yes, it did. So we'll also get to see the fueling station off the roundabout, maybe. Here. I don't know, it isn't that bad looking. I like the look of this game. And I like the TBD here too. There's plenty of things that are awful, but there are also nice places here. Things that didn't turn out half bad. Anyway, the coal power plant, it would have to use that times that. That's apparently illegal. Circle reference. Why? Yes, because I typed the wrong letter there. If you instead did that column. We would need to supply 604, or give or take 605 tons of coal per workday to the coal power plant if it were to operate under the same on the same scale as the heating business does, as the heating industry does. This is one thing that you could, for example, start a thread on about on the Steam forum and say that, hey, why is the electricity industry 25 times more resource efficient compared to the heating industry? I don't think I'm going to do that though. I shall try and refrain from doing that, because nothing good lies there. But what I shall do is take a little, all my numbers here. Yes, my numbers. Yes, we have. There we go. Thank you for that, and put that into the notes wherever they went. Yes, window management is not that great on Mac, Better on Windows. That's good. At least they do that right, since they have since it's actually the name of the thing. that's the raw numbers. I don't even dare look at it. There are probably so many errors in here. But preliminary results, yes, 25 is the difference between the heating industry and the electricity generating industry. And I wonder what the reasoning has been. Because it would seem that for the heating, they actually did more or less what I did now here. How much energy do you get from burning coal? And so on. But here, this is more, arbitrary. This is more from the perspective of how much coal can we expect to supply on the scale that we are on here. But shouldn't the scale be the same? Yes, but then the heating plant would only require what? It would require this. I know that, and also still you need to put an equal sign first, otherwise it won't get anything. What you're trying to do. And we divide that, of course, yes, by what we had here, the coefficient, the difference is F13. It would use 333 kilograms of coal per workday. Yes, then you can think about, you can continue thinking here, is that a reasonable amount to supply the amount of workers? No, stop it. This is where we stop this venture into the analyzing the resources in the workers and resources Soviet simulator. Yes, it's gone on long enough, I think. And if anything, we're going to need an audio synchronization bit here to help get this somewhat right. And we might as well go back to our little trainer here. It is quiet. But you only got 19 tons of it. That's not a lot. That is an autosave. They are not standing still there. No. Yes, we were supposed to be building out this thing. Yes. Should we do that then? Well, we have done a proper energy breakdown, deconstruction of workers and resources. So should we maybe do? Speaking of energy, it is getting a bit chilly in here. And what is the energy content of birch wood? Body fat apparently contains 38 megajoules per kilogram. Okay. But I mean, regular firewood would be quite far down the list because it is not even on here, apparently. Oh. Household waste is on. But not wood. Apparently. And latent heat of fusion of ice. What the hell is that? That's on here too. Water at 100-meter dam height. That's also on here. But the no mechanical energy we get into then, and then storage, nuclear energy. So no, if you're going to have a table of energy density in various materials, yes, you put, of course, gasoline, diesel fuel, natural gas, and all sorts of things on it here, hydrogen, plutonium, and so on. But the first thing that we probably used to heat ourselves, or just by burning wood, that apparently, there it is, wood. I did not find it, and it only specifies wood. It is very different depending on the type of wood too. Oak is a whole lot more energy, but 18 megajoules per kilogram. Really, I would have thought that coal would be there would be a bigger difference between coal and wood, actually, but apparently not. You don't seem to have electricity. No, you don't. Speaking of these things, you would probably like some electricity. There, you're fine without heat, but I don't think that you like being without electricity. Although you're not much worse off than your neighbors, which have electricity. But of course, you are getting it. How did this come along, by the way? Is it done yet, you think? We put in a switch somewhere around here. Here we put in a switch. Yes, it has all the volts. Very nice. Then what we're going to do is remove. Take this back a bit to there. Yes, the town is now without electricity. They better get building this power line pretty quick if they want their electricity back. It's not assigned to construction offices. It can be. If I don't get involved, it ought to be. There it goes. We have now, yes, buildings without power supply. Not for long. And this power line we should remove whilst we're here. Just to make it a bit clearer. And yeah, this is good. 0.5 megawatts about going into there, and nothing passing through here quite yet. It will, though, pretty soon, I would hope. But so far, nothing's really arrived here. No, but they have to go get stuff, and they have to do certain things. Yes, instead of doing this or watching nothing happening here, we could go and try and fix these people up with some electricity. Do you have electricity? Yes, you do. Where do you get it from? Okay, I see. Yes. Well, this is for the industry here, but it's not a bad circuit, really. Do we still supply the railroad with enough current? Well, the trains are mostly standing still. Yes, we should maybe take one train off. They are all full of workers here going around and around. Yeah, I don't know. No, but what we need is, we definitely need one of these electrical substations down here somewhere, maybe. See if we can't get a power line through here. No, there is absolutely no. Yes, there is a chance. I'm sure these are insulated, you know, the steel piping here, that it won't short out through these down to earth here. I'm sure it's safe. Is this? This is probably something that we could take it from. What is this mess anyway? It goes to there. It comes from here. It would appear I have not left enough hookups available for medium voltage. No, that's also that might have been slightly intentional to avoid, you know, problems of medium voltage problems. Yes, there is here, but that is a bit of a ways away from here, isn't it? Yes, it is, and it is a bit ridiculous to do which we are currently to do that which we are currently apparently doing. But that's how it ended up. Regardless. Yes. So whilst we did that, did anything happen here? Wherever it was. Yes, indeed, wherever it was. Where was it then? It was the thing that is going. It is there. It is finished. Yes, these people are no longer without electricity. No, they are too very much with electricity. Great. 86,000 people. I mean, we just need to get more residentially. There is no other thing for it. Residential. Residential. Yes, these certainly do take a whole lot of people, and are very, but now they are too small for the amount of people they take. Residential canal building version 2. Is that not what that is too? Can't building on the water. Some parts are required to be in the water. We try and line up a few of these here. Yes. Why does it stop here? because it was probably too incooperative to pardon me, to put to get something in there. Yes. Are people here still being, fed and so on, managing to feed themselves? Yes, they do. Okay, right now there aren't a whole lot of shoppers here. There we can see them streaming out. I think that quite a lot of people have to wait a long time since the trains are full of workers. Yes, I can't forbid workers from riding on the trains. And I can't, it's an either or thing. Well, one thing that we could try, it is a quite micromanaged though. But that is sort of what this game is about. But it's funny, I don't like micromanagement games like Tropico. I could not get. But somehow this is just right level, and a bit too much sometimes. But anyway, if we told you no, we can't say we can tell you to only load a certain percentage, but not just a certain percentage of workers. Oh, regrettable. That's how it is. Because I would think yes, it would seem that the trains are not moving very efficiently. Or are they? Anyway, now the train arrives here. All these passengers are probably waiting here to because they need to buy food. And not all of them managed to get on the train, now did they? No. Hello, you, first in queue here. You got tired of waiting there, and you went home and watched television, and but your food demand is already... Where do you live? You live right here. Okay. Your food demand was 14 kilograms. Yes, that probably means that you're stuck on a train all day or something. For how long have you been traveling here? Not long at all. You just got on. Hmm. 86,000. Yes. We need to grow more people. We need to expand. Only for expansion's sake. But this place is going pretty well. Katzincha is up to 3,000. Okay. They're growing. And it seems to be working now. Yes. Still with its level crossings and so on. Yes. I think that we'll take a little break here after all this energy calculations and things. It's been a bit intense, maybe, or a bit intense might not be the correct term, or a term that you agree with. Confusing and completely boring and completely meaningless might also be something that applies. No, but we'll be back here pretty soon. Yes, and here we resume what we do, if we could go. And yeah, we seem to be doing pretty well. Actual population 90,500 almost last year. Yeah, pretty steady increase there. Very good. Very good. We just need a little bit more housing actually to reach this 100,000 magical limits, and then yes, get into the perpetualness of it. Okay, to the year 3000 and beyond, forever with the Marxism, Leninism. Yeah, whatever the thing. Speaking of which, yes, I just recalled I found something on the workshop. Yes, I've been to the workshop. You know, I always find funny things in there, but I tend to forget about them and so on. But there should be a monument here of Friedrich Engels' portrait. It's not Marx or Lenin, but it is a close friend of Marx. I don't know where we're going to put it though. We can put it out here. I mean, in here by the road, and here for people drive. Yes. Of course, for all the people who are driving by here. You see, I built a bridge here, so that we can get rid of that terrible level crossing. And out here we have plenty of things going on too. Yes, expanding on the crops production. Regrettably not really at the stage that we will be able to get it in planted this year, no. But next, maybe Victory Day. There's lots of. How large is this? But we'll have Engels here on the S right there. Perfect. Ah, 5 kilometers per hour. Yes, you couldn't hitch a ride on a flat. No. Of course you couldn't. What am I thinking? No. But we're building 3 more agro farms here. Yes, and I think most of the roads that we're going for is paved. So it's going to take a little while to build this here. A little while, yes. And we're also, quite. Yes, a bit on the fringes on the length, yes, amount of distance between here and where we have most of the construction offices and such. Yes, but there is a fire station here. I think that will cover quite a lot of this, and there should be a fire station in here somewhere. Is there a road to get out here quickly enough? Not really. We could maybe build a shortcut road. Where is the fire station? It is down there. So no, a shortcut road would not help. I think that we're going to have to build more fire stations. One more fire station out here somewhere, but that is for a later date, before we can get to any fire stations or anything of that nature. We have quite a bit of waiting to do here. Yeah, so far they finished the bridge and the road down here. That's good. And they started working on this, and they've even started working on some of the. Here, the silo is almost complete, and the road cargo station is actually complete. Yes, I'm thinking that this substation will cover this too, but it might not. I'm hoping It will. We shall see. Now, to get more population than to get to the 100,000, we need. We're 10,000 short. Yes, and do we want to be, firmly established above 100,000, or is it enough if we tangent upon it every now and then? Because you see, this is not going great for this place. You see, they are a little bit hungry. And the problem is simply that there are too many workers on the train. Yeah. I suppose one thing that one could do is to build like bus platforms out here, for example, and have the workers go there. And, well, one could at least do that for some of the districts, or what we'd call them. Like this one, for example. This they don't have anything to do locally here. Everyone. The only thing they can do is work at the school and at the kindergartens. That doesn't have electricity, apparently. No. Yeah, but the bus platform around here then, and forbid workers here maybe. Or we could simply forbid workers here. Everyone living here will be without a job, basically. No, that's no good. We'll build a bus platform up here, and we'll see who shows up, if any. I don't even know where I will want to take the workers. If see that we don't really have need for more industry or anything. We have the food industry up here, and it's doing great. Thank you very much. But we'll have it there, and then we'll do a little. Yes, try and get something through here, which it might just do. Yep, out there too. 100% street lighting policy for this area. Also 100% coverage maybe for the electrical grid, because we can use this voltage. None. Is there anything else that is without, something important? No. It's all good. It's all good. So what you need is some medium voltage. Would we happen to have there? Okay, I suppose we're building a switch here in this little cross roads, or what you call this. Yes. And the substation somewhere around here. Maybe even a bit further out, like here. Yep, there we go. Here could certainly be, lots and lots of people living. But no, they need to. Yes, here we have a lot of space. There's just a matter of this electricity here that is a little bit in the way, maybe, that we shall have to rearrange slightly. Because if we did, train platform is there, we could have lots of residential here, for example. And we could try and do something special here. Yes, we could. Yes, we could most definitely try and do something special here. But we need to rearrange this a bit. What is this? It is come. Okay, that's a transformer. Right, very good. Oh, this is actually really easy to do. If we can live with having this switch here, which we shall have to live with. Thank you. Because what we'll do is we'll simply take this, the final connection of this transformer to there. Once this power line is completed, we can remove this, and yes, this switch won't really be needed either. No, because we can, from here, we'll pull a new line. We still need to connect to that end of the switch. Down. Yeah, you know what? We are moving the switch. You people will be without electricity for a little bit. It is all for the progress of everything. You will see. You will understand. Now, don't go completely reckless here. See, that thing is still working. It is this that is not working. Although that is still working. Where are you getting your electricity from? Apparently there, okay. Here, they don't have. Fine, they can be without for the moment. Demolish. We'll take out a bit the power line that we don't need. Like that, yes. Or don't need. We certainly do need it, but it will be slightly different configuration. Yes. So something like this will have. Well, here these particular switches will not get street lighting from the start, at least. Maybe later, but not right now. It's a bit too, urgent. Put it that way. Yes, somewhere in here. There it is. Oh, right. There was that bit too. Okay. We need to this thing. Screw this. And also that piece of road there. And instead we have it on this side. No, we have it simply facing this way, but still on this side. Yes, that's what we'll do. And hook this back up there. I get some sort of road connection to this. They can start building it. You really don't want to? Okay, screw it then. You don't have to. Okay. Yeah, that thought to do it. Now, for what I was thinking here with as for the housing, yes, I found these enormous things that they may be game breaking. There is so many potentially game breaking things in here that it's a wonder it's running at all. Yes, residential, please. Residential, yes. Then towards the end, yes, there's 97% quality of flats, 745 workers. Yes, that's quite something. And then, of course, there is the DPRK mansion. This is interesting. No, wait, no. I'm speaking rubbish. Never mind. These, I think. How are you expensive? Maybe not expensive enough. Yeah, we will. How to line these up? Yes, that is the question. Because yes, they can go through there and down to there, but they don't have a way of getting through there. That must be possible to arrange. Yes. Okay, so again then, yes. How to arrange them? One here, one here, one. I don't know about this exactly, but maybe we put one there. Not maybe unnecessarily tight together, but that we need to move out a bit. Like to here maybe. And then another one here. This is then, what is it? 2,300 workers or something. Yes, with their families and such. Yes, it will be great, this. But wait a minute here. No, it is cutting it very close. Regarding the walk, I think that what we'll actually do here to make sure that we're not doing anything stupid is to actually pay for that bit of road and see. Yes, you can walk to the station, and so can you. Yes, it's better to do it from this way. I know. Yep, they're all fine. And in the middle here we could have, from the same series, the North Korean mansion, or a few of them even. Two. Yes. Absolutely. And draw in a bit of these too while you're at it. Some other infrastructure is in the way apparently. What infrastructure would that be then? And here is a little bit of an annoying piece of road we shall get rid of. Are you about done with these now? Yes, I am about done with these now. I'm just going to get a few more in. Yes, that's about it. And then there is no way I'm sending the construction crew to do those, because that is sure to get them stuck in all sorts of places. So is this. So is this. And so is this. Now, this will definitely have offloaded some workers from the trains, and we can see, yes, passengers are getting on. $350 workers you have on board here. And how many do you see? 143 passengers and 101 students got on now that we got the workers out. That's much better. And there, quite a few workers got off too. We can see them all walking here. Oh my! This is some construction crew that we have. As I'd imagine, at this rate, it ought to go pretty quickly. I think so. You don't need to bring in buses here. It's quite fine, you know. I think the railroad sort of takes care of that. That looks a bit stupid, the way they're going there, but they can do that too, apparently. Yes, but that, yes. I don't know what to do about that. If anything, I could maybe do something here that might. Yeah, I think it did something. Okay, so these will be quite large. So 745 workers, yes, but this is, you know, more along the scale of the game, because these are enormous. So it's fine that they take, if these take 300 people, yes, then I suppose these can take 700, yes. You are still without power. Well, they are working on it, aren't they? They are about to be finished. And they ought to be. Although here I see a critical part of infrastructure that is missing. I think that will make you a whole lot happier here. Now this is amazing. 330 people at this construction site. And we do manage to keep it in concrete somewhat. It's about to run out. Right about there, yes. I think there's the concrete mixer coming. Yes, we're going to need quite a few of those. That will all do great. Let's see how it's doing out here on the farms. Oh, it is getting somewhere. Yes, you see here we need to distribute fuel to all these places. I don't think that we unload fuel there. Here, Ballasros Medium Distribution Office. Can you take any more? Cannot assign more buildings. No. Do we have, a lot of fuel hanging about here? Not really. But we should have... Yes, we have another distribution office here. That can assign more tasks. Maybe. I hope. Otherwise we have yet another distribution office right there, which doesn't even have any vehicles yet. That one and it's out here that you want to be in. And this one, but it's not finished. That is quite a few things. This we can remove this one. It doesn't need to. Train diesel station that you are keeping completely filled up here. Interesting. And I used to do it the other way around. I used to use these train diesel stations as distribution points to get fuel to everyone. But it only works to a certain size. And now it's sort of turned around. Now we have trains bringing in an enormous quantity of fuel to places such as these. And then have trucks distribute them around. Even to these train diesel stations. It doesn't have a diesel train associated with it that comes here to unload even. It should have. Yes, it should have. But do we have a diesel train that goes by? We ought to. The one that goes to here. Does that do? The random fuel relocation. Yes, you go from the refinery to Ballasros and then to Sveineman, which is by the harbor. So in between there, I think that you could make a stop by here. Yes. And down here I haven't looked in such a long time. I don't even know what's going on. I suppose it's all working. Yes, it's working quite alright. Thank you very much. So is this. Did I get one of these in? I'm not sure. Maybe I did, but just in case I didn't. Because I forgot about something that I need to take care of, so I'll be right back. And we're back. Yeah, damn it, I forgot about it anyway. Fan, jävla skit. Yes, and again, we're back, and this time actually having remembered to do what it was that I was supposed to be doing. Since we're here, we might as well 619 tons of nuclear fuel, okay. And is it $107 billion it were, okay. As I wonder what happens then when you get to when one container of nuclear fuel costs more than a 32-bit integer. What happens then if I send one of those ships off? Because I'll get. Here we have a little snarl up. That is something that would have broken the Soviet simulator in time. I'm not sure that these are any good, or that they should. Maybe they shouldn't be filled up to maximum with vehicles or something. They seem to be more attracting of problems than other ones are. Oh, what do we have here? A train. Is this the... Oh, you only go here? Right, you have been standing here since the harbor burnt down. 5-6 years ago, maybe. That's why it's all good. It's okay. Yes, you who are solely running on the UF6 that we get from the reprocessing plant, are you not? How are things up here? You don't have anything there, that's good. There's very little here, that's also good. Yes, I think that we can start this up a bit again. Either that, or we put all the nuclear waste we have into here. One could certainly do that. We have here now. Not that one. As you go from Ringhals, you go from the heating plant, and then for some reason also go a long way away, all the way out there. Yes. You could actually load just in case this is actually has stuff in it. Could we open? No. Can we please open this window? No, we cannot. We can open that one, not that one. All right then. No matter. We'll take a little flight down here. I'm not exactly sure which one the number 3 is here, but we'll take any one basically. This one, for example. Load. And if you should manage to empty that out, go there too. And yes, on your way back from here. You go by here again. As you should now be fully loaded with waste. Yes. You take that back and put it in here, and maybe they'll do something with it. We shall see. Where are you now? Do not have an engine. It would appear. No. Or is it electric or something? It's very quiet. You have an engine, right? Come here. No. Engine sound is temporarily out of service for unknown reasons. There it goes. Okay, so the train wagon sound bug is not only related to train wagons. It is more. It is also affecting road vehicles apparently. But I don't think I've had that happen before. Oh, well, I suppose there's the first time for everything breaking, eventually. 1,000 meters, a bit more please. No. 2,000 meters, yes. And this place that we emptied out is, it's full again. I mean, that at least means that Sayov is finally doing good for themselves and not dying all the time. Reprocessing all this nuclear waste into UF6 that we can then turn into nuclear fuel again. That will require a little bit of chemicals, quite a bit, in fact. Let's see how we're doing for nuclear fuel out here. Do we have? Yes, we have some, and then we have some here. It ought to be fine. And you have waste. But we won't make this too complex. You'll continue driving the waste down there, and then we'll go fetch it. You know, with the times that we're ready for it and so on, when we feel ready for it. This one is really dangerous. This is, you know, nuclear waste transport. Beware. Keep safe distance. As I don't know, this should have all sorts of signs on it, this truck. The hazardous load, radioactivity, and many things. All the wheels are turning. That's nice. It's not all modders that get that detail right. At least on this side. Yeah, they're turning here too. Very good. Should we go and see? Yes. Wait a minute. We'll just we'll follow you around a bit more and see what you get up to when you get down here. And there you found. still don't have any electricity here, but that's no matter. It just takes a bit longer to load. How many did you get? 4? Okay. And then you'll go by 3 more places here before eventually going back to the reprocessing plant. We can ask you to go to the reprocessing plant now. But yes, this one is silent. Or does it have... No, that were those cars that we were hearing. No, it might actually have the... I'm not sure. Oh, then there's something here interesting going on. 1 RPM. Could have something to do with it, but now it makes noise. So that's good. No license plate at all. That's a bit suspicious. Yes. And here, why really, why? Because it is so extremely fiddly to do. That's why you can only do so much at a time. And this, do you really want to drive on this road? Yes, I suppose you do, because there's a gas station there and all sorts of things. How did this happen? How did this happen? Those roads have disappeared. Or have I removed them and forgot about it? It's not impossible. But I'm pretty that oh wait, no. This was constructed for money. No, roads have not disappeared. I cannot say that roads are disappearing. No, power lines and what was it more? There was there also a railroad track that had disappeared at one time. Maybe. As medium voltage is broken in Soviet Republic or something is the video called. I have to go and delve a bit deeper into that bit. So, well, you're getting on. Whilst you're getting on with this, we're a bit more interested in seeing what happens up at the nuclear fuel reprocessing plant once the truck makes it there. Has it made it there? I don't think so, because they're still missing nuclear waste. Right. Could we get some sort of road in here, you think? Not from there. No, you're not getting a road. And there is a footpath that is not being used, so that can be removed. Which in turn allows this to continue up the little hill here. To connect to that, yes. A very slight optimization, if any, at all. But for the nuclear waste truck, whenever it gets here, was an ambulance. Where are you? It isn't that. Here you are. Yes, this is completely safe. This is completely safe. But speaking of completely safe, now that I have been without nuclear waste for a little time here, should we go and have a look if the radiation has had time to die? No. Preferably we should keep it this way without any nuclear waste here for a while until this fades away, but that's going to take some time, I think. Yes. But it doesn't seem to be affecting people who work here, so it's the same as with pollution. As long as people don't live by it, it's fine. I think, or all these people who are working here might get really sick, but I don't think so. You have 10.8 electronics, what the hell? Take it easy, man. Yes, this truck, when it does this route, next time it will come in here and be a whole lot more efficient, yes. Yes, it shaves off like a kilometer almost, or half a kilometer at least from a 8-kilometer journey here. Yes, you unloaded nuclear waste. Very good. And there you're done. That goes directly into your radiation protected thing. That's good. It is when we have it standing around out here that it causes a little bit of problems. You're going to Slåpåtask, okay. This place, by the way, does that have our first car? Sure. That is here, right? Yes. So once we get UF6 into here, it will go into there, and that will make nuclear fuel for there. Yes. And if we're ever worried, we have a stash sitting on a train down in Kemisterna. We could send that up here. And we have about, some 100 tons stored away on ships. That could also easily be put to use. So that's it, now you're running. Very good. 0.56 tons of nuclear waste per day you can take care of here, okay? Yes, but every time we try this before, it ends up, completely filled with nuclear waste here. And that doesn't quite work out so great. No. Also, the amount of chemicals needed is significant. I wonder if we could get a little chemical warehouse in here. Storage. Is there something really small available? Storage. Where are you? There you are. Modified covered storage. That sounds large. Large vehicle storage. twin medium rail. No. Thinking like tiny warehouse. Such as this. Exactly. Yes. Is that still connecting there? Yes, I think it is. No, it didn't. Yes, it did. Very good. Because then we'll put chemicals in there instead, and that should allow for you know, a greater buffer. So we might even get to stop in production here. Not that there is a lack of chemicals, but because the distribution office can't quite keep up, it would seem. For how long will now the production has stopped? And will this be the chemical truck? Yes, it would. But out of you only brought a bit. Yes, that's very good use of resources there. So that's why this will do wonders. And then we'll set, you know, since we have here we have 185 tons of chemicals, okay, and where you get your chemicals from, 480 tons, yes, we have quite a bit of it, after all. This oil, should we do something with that soon? Well, we have a bit of an issue here, maybe. I don't know if this is a valid test, then. Was this pipe supposedly? No. What the hell is this? It's supposed to go in there. What's been going on here? No. Okay, that's a forwarding pump. That's why it's probably looking quite awkward there. But you see, it was possible to accomplish with slightly less awkwardness. Okay, so what we want to test here is we have a lot of oil here that we have pumped from, actually from the other side of the border, which I like the idea of very much. So I very much would like to put this oil into the system. And to use, of course, if we could have, we have 3 wagons there, and we'll have, no, not really. What are you building nowadays? GP40s, now we have an endless supply of those. Okay, very good. We take you down here and bring all the stuff that you can. And we seem to have a bit of hoppers here. No, we don't want to connect. Come on, no, it doesn't work when you have. You cannot have 2 train depot windows open at simultaneously or something. I'm not certain, but something along those lines, yes, is what it is. You train, you come here. Yep, actually it was going the right way. You have all sorts of, you have both oil and cupboards. Right, yes, so we'll put you in here. Okay. This one, for example. It is currently assigned to a line. We shall unassign it from that line. And this is named steel for the ships. It should rather be named, stolen oil. But I mean, it's not like they are using it, the resource. They have just lifted it. They don't even... You see, there is nothing. This, in fact, this road seems to just lead straight into the sea. So no wonder that no one seems that bothered that we were stealing, maybe, or at least exploiting a resource here that calling it theft is maybe. Where are you going? No, not this one. You are going to the depot, please. Heading to workplace depot. Oh yeah, yes indeed. Wrong train. This one. Stolen oil. Indeed. We're going to have to try at least. But I don't think it's going to be possible to load that resource through this. But we'll try. So you go from there and then you take that down here. And I think it is in here that we put the raw petroleum, is it not? Yes, it is. And should we tell you to wait until loaded? If we remember to keep this around, because if it doesn't work, there is only one track there at that place, and we actually have a regular train coming in. So that it is a bit dangerous. Yes, but when have I ever forgotten about anything, in here? Administrative-wise, it almost never happens. It doesn't. You have to excuse me, but I am incredibly thirsty here that I have to fix that. Pardon me. Yes, that is sure to wake me up at about 3:30 maybe, or something like that. Yeah. Meanwhile, I've left you with the most interesting and exhilarating view ever, of course, as always. Yes, what might be a bit more interesting is to see how they're coming along with the new buildings out here. We can see here if this has dropped, has it? Not by much. Here they are actually coming along. Yes. For next year we'll have more crop production, which is, I would think, quite welcome. How is this doing? Okay, it is about to become a catastrophe. Is what it is. I thought we had a few more years. We might actually have to import a bit of crops for a little while until we get this up and running properly. Yes, but it is the 23rd of June, so it's not a whole lot we can do about it right now. Other than start buying, I suppose. Right. No. I seem to have quite a bit of meat in there. Okay, they are finished with the luxury mansions, and they are finished with one of these. Now, there are quite a few people waiting here, and we must simply say no to workers at this platform. The train might even be, fully loaded with workers. 280 passengers, very good. This is about as far away as you can get from the shopping center too. Oh, and this might look alarming, but it is not. Because we have a warehouse here. That is plenty filled. And a meat storage, and another meat storage, and a road cargo station for the meat storage, and yes, the supply chain logistics around this thing is pretty watertight, I think. But something happened. They went out of stock for food, I think. Yes, okay. And then everyone who was there shopping for food and who was on their way maybe to give up on it. That is not good. One thing here, when the truck actually arrives and unloads, it forces food into there. So one thing. What if we were to? These places get filled via the what you call it? Road cargo station. Yes. If we had a dedicated truck going here, and we wouldn't then put clothing and electronics in the warehouse, because we would have a truck sitting there waiting to unload. Maybe. If you catch my thinking here. Drifting thoughts. Yes, we just need a covered hull for that, and of course we don't have one up here, but we have not very far away. There should be, yes, plenty. Oh, and we have electricity problems. Yes. Could it be that we are trying to power a bit too much stuff off the same substation? Maybe it could be. Yes, this level, the density of population level has not really been even remotely approached by any previous community here. You go from there, you load food, and you go there and you wait until unloaded. Or you don't. Actually, you don't need to wait. You could just be going back and forth. That ought to keep this from sending food trucks here, such as this one. Oh, but you get your food from out there. Okay. Wait a minute here now. This is not really making all the sense in the world. Södra Sjön Road Cargo Station. Yes, that's over there. That's what we bring in via the rail. Clothing, electronics, drink. Very good. And then we have Södra Road Cargo Station 2. which is where we keep the... Yes. No, that's there. Right, if you... I suppose as long as we have this, yes, it's going to get food from there and put it both directly into the shop and into here. The important bit is that it keeps this place filled up with food, since that's where we'll take it out from with the dedicated truck here. Oh, there's a bit of a traffic incident. Maybe. No, didn't work out. Yes, you're missing prefab panels, but they are standing there and unloading them as you speak of it. Okay, so the electricity grid here, we need to do something about this. This, for example, is not very highly loaded right now, but this I would think is quite. Yes, 1.5 megawatt, and these two are both fed from the same circuit. Yes, they are. I think that can be somewhat easily remedied. If there isn't a transformer here, we should almost certainly get one. There is a transformer here, which actually has plenty of connections. Yes, do you really want to do that? Yes. Well, if you put it like, do you really want to do that, then maybe not, but it will suffice as a solution here. Feed that into there, and once this is complete, we will, yes, of course, remember to cut this wire. How are you doing? You are on your way. It's quite long, this stolen oil thing. It might not need to be quite this long. If it works at all, that is. Otherwise we'll have to build something out here. And then you have your special little shunting track here, that's right. Well, shunting track, it's certainly special. Now, will this work or not? It actually works. Fantastic. We can load the stolen oil from here through here onto the train. There, very good. Then what we should do is put another track on here. That is going to be imperative. Why did it do that? I don't know. Doesn't matter. How actually is this done? Right, so that's one block that goes all the way out to over there somewhere. Okay. It's a good thing that we don't have a whole lot of traffic coming this way. I shall move that signal in there and put one in there too, and yes, remove that one. There we go. And we may need to entice this construction thing to... You don't need to be confused. And you won't be. Exactly. You got going immediately. Very good. Yes, the reason for this is so this can actually be set to wait until loaded, because it won't be many trips until this is empty. And then we will use the train as a storage vessel for the pumped oil whilst pumping it. And then whilst the train is away, delivering that oil, we'll pump a bit more. But we'll this almost half in one go. So yes, it will be. It will not be long. But here we can see just how long this block is that the train uses if it wants to go into the oil loading thing. It starts here. Is what it does, and then it is a single track all the way. Which is why this level crossing is completely safe, or 99.995% maybe safe. Yes, pretty damn safe, I think. Are you coming out here anytime soon? Yes, you are. And then, yes, that will go in and construct that, and whilst it's doing that, you will have to wait. Here is the train I was talking about that is coming, and delivering bitumen to this place. And here was, you took another route back. That's fine too. Well, it only makes sense that you take this route, of course. That's why it's here. That's why we built all this viaducts and tunnels and things. But I wonder if you'll take... No, here you can only go this way. Then... don't you get the choice? No, you don't. No. You don't get the choice. You apparently have to wait here at the tunnel entrance, don't you? Yes, you did. Regrettably, these things are unavoidable. More or less, yes, they can probably be unavoidable, or probably be avoidable if you really put your back into it. But I try my best, and still it ends up like that every now and then. Well, we're pumping oil everywhere. We don't have a backlog of oil. In fact, we're using all the oil that we have. If we look at this, I haven't looked at that for a long time. Last year, how much vehicle fuel? 15,400 tons, say. Yes, and we made 23,000. That sounds pretty safe to me. You see, this is nice. This is nice to see. 500 out of 500 people in the oil refinery. It is still not working at a sustained peak efficiency because it does not have enough oil available, I would think. Even though we have a great network of both pipelines and rolling pipelines in the forms of trains and everything, it's still not enough to keep them completely satiated here for oil. But that's where this comes in. You see these little bumps that it went over there, those add to the character of the game, of the world here. But the ones that are a bit too much, they make it look a bit too cartoony. That's just the right amount. That is too much. It is showing blue. Oh right, that's the train in the nuclear fuel storage thing, and no, we're not riding along inside the mountain. Very dangerous behavior. It is because this one is red. That is shows blue. There, yes. It is showing blue. And do you think that we could get the... Are you done? I think you are. You're in here now. If we take away the oil wagons from there and then put you in here instead. Yes, that would make more sense. This is clearly a lack of resource here now that keeps the production down. Yes, the new farms, they are over here. No, they're not done yet. And until they get finished with all the roads, until they get finished with the roads, I'm not doing a whole lot more. This should be connected to there. Might hurry things up. Yes, it's left unconnected for a reason, so they wouldn't get distracted building these little bits, tiny tidbits, before they got this long stretch in. And right here is one farm that has not even begun work on. basically. Could we get a few more here, like Södersjön? You could definitely be involved with this. And this too, I would think. Some Alaska här i Södersjön. You don't have electricity yet, and you don't have quite everything, but we can check how this is doing. Fire station. Nowhere near. Okay. Another fire station. It will take care of this. Yes, but not all of it. No. I think that what's going to happen here. Yes. This is what's going to happen. First of all, we're going to do a little shortcut road out here. That fire engines can use and other traffic too if they so choose. With a little bit of an insane hill there. Not that insane. Yes, and then equipment for citizens, of course. Fire station. If you put that here, and then provide, footpaths, or even better, upgrade this to real street, like so, and then hook up footpath here. Because this will certainly be in range. I didn't think to check if it was in range of heating now. But there's a heat exchanger there, so yes, definitely. How did Friedrich Engels turn out here? Not bad. Not bad at all. No. What have we been through here this evening? We've gone through deconstructing the energy system in the game and came to the conclusion that either the heating plants should use a whole lot less, or the coal power plant should use about 25 times as much coal as it currently is doing. Yes, and we have also, yes, there you see, many great buildings have been finished. We have also come to the conclusion that the crop situation is really, really, really bad. In fact, although wait a minute, it's not that bad. It is July. It is the harvest is about to come in. It isn't that bad if you consider that. No, can do this. Yes, this was a lot more lovely when it was smooth. when it was at least like 20 FPS or something. Now it is 11, I would guesstimate this to. Which is not a good experience. Let's see if we can find a better angle than that provides a... You see, it's really not about that, because even if we do this, yes, now the GPU has absolutely nothing to do. It's still the same frame rate. Yes, it has very little to do with rendering. It's the other things that take up all the available computing power. with caveats. Yes. There's a special video about that, benchmarking performance. Yes. But I like the subject, so it's something that can tend to slip in every here and there, you know. But this is now up to 4 hours, and it's getting quite late indeed. So I think that we should think about start wrapping this up. Well, no, the crop situation isn't that bad really, because it's 5,000 tons, but they have just started bringing in this year's harvest. And that was, one harvest was like 30,000 tons or something, I think. So no, it's not that bad. And even out here we're building new roads and things. Oh, this is now full of diesel, very good. And this, I think, is working fantastically well. Isn't it? Even though it is not set up for optimum flow right now, we could actually do that. Yes. Well, this bit is going to screw it. No, it's not going to screw it. Then you'd want to put a regular signal here and a change signal there. Regular. 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 Ah, come on. Yes. Here. And there we can't get one where we would need one. I think that should do it. Here too. Can't play semaphore here. Can't play semaphore here. Yes, no. Cannot place semaphore there, but we can place one here. So yes, that will provide a whole lot more flow through this roundabout, since it should not be required for construction for some time to come. Maybe. No, it is quite well built out here. We have an intersection of 4 roads meeting in the middle of this roundabout. We have... turn those on. Lights the place up a bit. Yes, the bridge has turned out pretty good. And the thing that didn't turn out so great was the tunnel underneath the road there. That turned out pretty bad. That, yes, right there. No, that didn't work at all. It works functionally, yes, but aesthetically not so much. And you are working on this as quick you can. We could, okay, yes, you know what we could do? Since we have 2 finished agro farms here. And the other one is not on its way. No, that's going to take... Oh, it will not even be started on here since all the construction offices are just slightly too far away. Which then of course also goes for all other things in here, which will also need manual assigning. Though actually, come to think of it, I'm not sure that when things are said and done with this road, for example, I don't think it would be quite the same distance for, at least not for all of these. And that is why we have waited with these, because we wanted to wait for the roads to be finished before we got going on too much stuff here. Yes, what we're going to do is go out here, where we should actually have a few, some farming equipment, tractors for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As assigning vehicles to workplaces is really the most fun you can have. It is a bit, I mean, it is quite satisfying too, because we have built these tractors. I don't know how long they've been standing here, but quite a while probably, but still, we have built them. And these combines we have built as well. I will have 3 for each agro farm, I think. And 2 trucks. Such as these. Now, we just need to find... There it is. The agro farm. Yes. And try and keep a count on this. Then, that's 1 tractor for you. That is 2 tractors for you. And that is 3 tractors for you. And there should be another one here, for example. That is 4 tractors for you. Now, you should have 3 of these. 1, 2, and 3. And 2 trucks too. 1. I only brought 2 trucks. Right, that's not enough. Okay, and then the other place. Is this one right next door, or what? This has related vehicles coming, so it ought to be this one, and that is next in line. Yes. Tractor. 2 tractors. 1 harvester. 2 harvesters. No. 2 harvesters. 3 tractors. 3 harvesters. 4 tractors. Yes, and 2 more things. Molna, yes. Every now and then I get a little bit disoriented here. It's over here. It usually only lasts a short while. here we actually have brand new. And there really ought only to be one thing to do as soon as they're finished with all the roads here, and that is to connect these things up. And also hope that they are actually willing to do just that. I hope I have laid out the roads in such a fashion that it will fall sort of natural to the various agro farms here, which fields they should work on and not. That said, though, these roads are taking forever. Yes, but it is the year 2068 or even 2168, so we can't really be building gravel roads at this point in time, even if it is only out here in the fields. No, we need to do it properly, or even in excess. Indeed. As here they're bringing in the harvest too, which is lovely, great. And that's I'm thinking these farms, they will bring their crop to here, and then we'll distribute it on the railroad down to the central place, and out also, of course, to Sjön and their great food industry. Speaking of which, this we need to get distributed, all the food and all the meat that they make here. That also reminds me, we are taking a whole lot less meat out of this place now. Out of how's the forest doing? Really good. Yes. You see, when this starts to run away, which it has sort of started doing, we get a bit of a problem in that there is no limit to how much meat this will store, and the amount of meat that is stored is tied to how much energy it uses. And eventually we'll get to a point where we cannot supply it with the power it needs, and then we're screwed. So what I think that we'll do is we'll shut down one livestock farm completely. Maybe even pull back a bit on production here. Since we're taking so little meat, we're taking quite a bit of the meat from up there nowadays. Yes, we are. This place, for example, is this being supplied by every train in the nation? Basically, comes here at here. Yes, Sjön Norra is where you get your meat. Very good. Just about to ask if everything was all right here with vehicles and such, but apparently not. And again, I'll try and get rid of one. This is a bit what I'm talking about with the development cycle of this game. So you introduce the seasons, and then there are so many things, little bug fixes that could be done here. For example, the snowplows getting stuck all over the place. But instead of spending a few weeks polishing that bit, we move immediately along to tourism and aeroplanes. Apparently, maybe we'll get some bug fixes for that on the when that is released. We will probably get some bug fixes for this too. But as this is now released on, not only beta branch but also the game that people get to play if they buy it right now. Yes, maybe it should deserve some more polish. And don't get me wrong, I'm longing for the airplanes. I really am. So those can't come quickly enough, but maybe you should finish a bit more here first. Yes, there is some work to be done. But anyway, this new complex of buildings is completed. We have 180 passengers waiting here. Do they manage to get on the train? Yes, they do. Very good. Do they want to get on the train? Yes, they do. All of these people are probably without job. Quite a few of them, yes. We're going to need... how are we supposed to do daycare for all these people? And it would appear that we still have No, wait a minute. This might actually be remedied here. How much? Yes. This line should now be cut. What did that do? Nothing. Okay. Yes, you get your electricity from there. 2 megawatts. Okay. That's a bit much. Yes. And where is this being fed from? It's being fed from here, and this comes directly from the transformer, more or less. Yes. Okay. Yes, we need more electricity. It's a simple matter of the fact. And if we were to put the substation out here, for example, that might help. Such as here, for example. Yes, can't build due to infrastructure. Sure we can. Now, where do we take this wire then? Because there is nothing, there is no capacity available on any of these circuits really. What we need is a hookup to a transformer. Do we have any more hookups on the transformer? Which is here. Yes, there is one more. Okay. We'll use that one then. How much are we pulling through here? Not that much. Yes, at least I'm not making it worse, except that it will be even more difficult to follow. And here we are taking a different route though. And please allow me to pass all of this infrastructure. Thank you. this that was only supposed to be a temporary shunting track for construction trains, it might be more permanent than first regarded. Yes. I think we should be thinking of getting another high voltage line out here. This switch, you're passing quite a bit of current actually. So much so that yes, we could take one more high voltage line off here and put a transformer on it. But if you look here, list of buildings, all map. Yes, out one. Here is one that is not being used at all. Although it certainly looks very involved, and I'm not touching that. No, at least not until we have to. As this is working slow here in the summer. Come on, this is nothing. So do you think that is enough maybe for now? Yes, I think that is enough for now. Yes, what was it now then? Yes, about 4 hours, 20 minutes. And even a bit more, yes. That will indeed have to be it. Thank you so very much for joining in this evening's adventures in TBD. As we can see, the farming equipment is rolling in, proudly led by this. There's an entire fleet that is coming here, and the bus is making its way up the queue. You almost didn't double overtake there, but okay, you had an oncoming traffic. Thank you so very much for watching. Good night.